Okay, let's go ahead and get started on this there, folks. It is 2 p.m. It's time for 2 p.m. PST Twitch stream. I'm your host, Strange Bro Jim, and today we got ourselves lined up with some Pega for an hour. We have, some more videos to um, make available to everybody. And then, of course, we got Subnautica Below Zero. Um, We're gonna continue to try to get through to the end of that game so that I can just kind of move on. Um, so yeah, okay. So a couple things about Pega because um, yesterday we were looking at insights. So here, let me go to. I want to discuss something, you know, afterwards. But first thing that I want to talk about is they brought in a module that didn't have any follow-up challenge after that, so that was a little confusing. So this module here, exploring application data with insights, I was like, I sent some messages about, hey, um, yesterday I sent some uh, messages to try to say like, hey guys, you're talking about rules, but maybe we need to do something for rules because, there's um, you know, sure, it's good for like the system analysts to know about rules because we're going to be dealing with rules all the time, but you're kind of ignoring the business analysts, and they should probably be aware of rules as well. If, not necessarily like a wide scope of rules, but have a basic understanding of what rules are. Um, so, I basically sent a message saying, hey, you know, you don't have to go in depth as to what rules are all about, but maybe try to explain it, for try to explain it in layman's terms so that, even those that are in the, as a business analyst, they understand, when we're like, hey, you can't do that with our current rule set, or, hey, we're going to need to modify our current rule set, or whatever, okay, they're going to understand what we're talking about. Okay, we need to kind of make sure that we have that bridge of understanding between, the system architect and the business architect, because otherwise you're just going to have a collapse of communication there. Um, so the fact that they keep on touching upon rules and rules and rules in like multiple different topics and not actually discussing what rules actually are is problematic. So, and the person that I talked to agreed. So we'll see what happens with that. Second, I mentioned the fact that they're talking about a lot of previously created insights and the like, but nowhere on this page were they really talking about how to actually create an insight. And apparently, they couldn't create a challenge to handle the insights. Insights are apparently a brand new concept in 8.7. Um, so in 8.8, they said that they modified it to, um, they updated it to, allow for, um, to kind of talk about, you know, creating an insight you know, now a challenge. So, there's now a challenge for insights in 8.8, and it's like, well, doesn't necessarily mean that, you know, maybe have something in here that still kind of discusses how to go about creating an insight instead of just like saying, "Hey, this display is insight." Well, maybe talk about, you know, briefly how to create one in the module. But, you know, um, that's, you know, yeah, let me go to the 8.8 version. I mean, I'll show you what I mean here. So in the 8.8, going down to Insight, you'll notice that, you know, there is now a creating an Insight challenge that they created for this particular module, which, you know, they weren't able to create one last time, you know, in 8.7. So, um, but we're gonna stick with 8.7 for now. just you know, keeping everybody informed because, you know, with 8.7, there's a lot of translations. So if you're not really understanding what I'm talking about, you know, there's other languages that you can refer to. Um, you know, if you're not really understanding the English language, you can always go to French, Dutch, Portuguese, Spanish. Um, I'm thinking that this is Japanese characters. I don't think that's Chinese. So, um, I'm not one to, you know, I don't have a understanding of Japanese kanji, I believe it's called. So I don't, you know, I'm not 100% sure, but I'm kind of like 95% sure that it's probably Japanese. Okay, so okay, one thing that, you know, a couple things that I want to address though, okay, is that um, now that that's, you know, this particular module is out of the way. Um, let me back all the way out here. There we go. All right, so I was looking for this, the training and all that. Actually, hold on. There we go. Much better. I'm making sure that the screen is still fine. Yeah, screen's still fine. Okay. So, I want to address some things first before we go too far on this, which is that um, I'm currently working on my certification for the system architect. Okay. Um, you know, I don't have the system architect certification. I don't have a business architect certification. You know, I just don't have any certifications in Pega. You know, I'm looking to try to get it, but you know, my attempts have failed in the past, and I've never really had a good mentor um, for the Pega systems. So uh, you know, we had a mentor, but I wouldn't necessarily say that he was good. Um, our trainer was not exactly ideal. Now, this trainer that I'm referring to might have been certified to be a trainer, but he was never part of Pega directly. Um, so, um, but just bear in mind, you know, I'm doing these videos, these streams, you know, basically for my own benefit. But at the same time, because I'm making these videos, because I'm recording them, I'm putting them out there so that others can kind of um, use them as a training tool themselves. Maybe they'll get some clarity a little bit on their end, maybe. Not sure. If you feel like I'm providing, a great resource for you, please let me know. I mean, I love to hear, um, if you feel like I'm helping you out in some way. Okay. Feel free to put that in the comments. Okay. Or if you're watching me stream right now, that's also good as well. But comments are just as fine. No worries on that. Okay. Um, but this isn't endorsed by Pega. I'm not getting any kind of like special treatment or help from Pega at all on this, so don't worry about that. Okay, first off. Okay. Second thing I want to note is that I'm not a authorized trainer. Okay. Do not consider this instructor-led training because that's not me. Okay. I don't have my certification. I'm not an expert in Pega, so um, you know, I'm a beginner, much like anybody else that is starting on their Pega journey. Okay, so um, you know, I would I would recommend instructor-led training because one would hope that their instructors actually work for Pega and they will do everything they can to make sure that you succeed perfectly. Going through their program so that you can get the certification. Okay. Um, One would think. Okay. Um, because you're paying a decent amount of money to try to get into that training. I think it was like $5,000 or so just to do the instructor-led training for a system architect. So yeah, it's not cheap. So not cheap at all. Um, you know, uh, 5,000 bucks is, for some people like 5 months rent. If not maybe two. In certain places, right? So, um, so yeah, it's not cheap. Okay. Um, but at the same time, you have to understand that they're taking like what 2 weeks or so to do the instructor-led training. So I mean, they had to pay their employee anyway. So, um, but yeah. Um, so there's that. Okay. Um, and like I said, I'm currently working towards my system architect certification, which is the two missions, 26 modules here. Okay. Um, the business architect, which is basically the same two missions here, but they have two modules here that are not covered in the system architect. Okay. So I may, once I'm done with these two missions, I may do these two modules to one, help out anybody that's working towards their business architect. So there's that. Two, you know, I may want to consider taking business architect certification myself just to see if I can get it. Even though I struggled with the system architect, maybe I can get the business architect certification. Not sure. I mean, the certification is going to cost money to take those certification tests. Um, so that's we'll see. We'll see what happens. Um, I've also been recommended that I should, go through the senior system architect mission to get a better understanding of the system architect, and therefore have a better understanding when I go into the system architect certification exam. I don't know. The Um, the exam for system architect can be quite challenging. There's a lot of, I feel like there's a lot of trick questions in there. You have to be very precise on your definitions on that, so it can be a challenge. Um, so we'll see. We'll see on that. But let's continue on our journey. Enough chit chat. Let's move on to the next topic. Um, so we've already done the exploring application data. Now we're gaining insight into business efficiency. So the report browser. You use the report browser tool to create new reports, organize, run, and share reports, as well as manage report categories. Pega platform organizes reports by category. A category defines an organizational framework for reports displayed in the report browser. Each category consists of a label and an owner type that exposes the category to a specific audience: an individual user, a group of users, or all users. The two types of categories are private and public. Private categories provide shortcuts to reports that you create. Other users cannot run or view these reports. Public categories provide shortcuts to standard Pega out-of-the-box reports that provide deep insight around the volume, process, and efficiency for case resolution, as well as reports that users made available to others. Typically, application developers determine which standard reports are available to all users of an application. The report browser displays reports as visual tiles that provide a preview of the type of report. The first row of tiles shows reports recently opened by the user. Each tile includes a time period. Time period listed on each tile indicates the amount of time elapsed since the report's creation. In the following example, the report browser shows 3 reports recently opened by the user. Process average, elapsed time per blah blah blah, list our category, cases pending submission. Yeah, since last opened was 1 year 1 month, so maybe not a report that is used that often. List of categorical is 1 year 1 month, same, and cases pending submission. So obviously that's something that they often use. So if it's 15 minutes ago, so from the report browser, you can choose between viewing all available reports or the reports you create. You can also alternate between tile and list views. In addition, you can perform text and category-based searches. Okay. Pega Platform populates and sorts standard reports into the following public categories. Reports in Analyze Performance category analyze and summarize resolved, completed work items along quality dimensions. You can use these reports to review past performance and identify areas that might be improved. For example, the average performance time by task report contains a bar chart and a summary counts of how much time and hours that tasks are in processing mode or idle mode, as well as the total time it takes users to complete tasks. In the following chart, the identify location task takes 6 hours to complete. A stakeholder may use this information to investigate why the identify location task takes longer than the others. Find ways to shorten the task duration and improve process performance. All right. Identify location takes a long time. All right. Although it doesn't actually show like how many hours at all on that, which is weird, but whatever. All right. Reports and analyze quality category itself, or category identify by assignment, which actions were selected, how often, and the timeliness of the selection. For example, the number of items resolved daily by work types illustrates the pace at which a work group completes tasks. In the following example, work group 1 resolves 20 items on August 27th, 30 items on August 28th, uh, or on August 28th. Workgroup 2 resolves 10 items on August 27th and 20 items on August 28th. Mm. You gotta be careful with these kind of reports though, because you know I want to just put this out here, okay? Because a report might only show a limited window, okay? Um, let me put it this way. Um, take like um, I've been seeing recently on YouTube a lot of Undercover Boss. Okay, if anybody watches that show or knows about that show, okay, the concept behind that show is basically you get the owner of the company, um, or like the CEO, president, whatever, you know, the person in charge of the company, or like one of the managers of it. Okay, maybe not necessarily the CEO, but maybe like a vice president or something like that of a particular section, right? Um, they get asked to kind of go and like work the front lines, work, the day-to-day jobs, so, they're not in the office anymore. They're now having to kind of, be at the cash register or something along those lines, or maybe they're working in a warehouse, so on and so forth, right? Um, so while they might be getting these kind of reports showing, hey, this particular location has like the worst, um, has the worst performance, or hey, this particular site has the best performance, or whatever, right? It's not showing like the full picture of what is kind of going on, right? So, you know, so in some ways, I applaud the whole undercover boss, because now they're kind of going to like the front lines to kind of see, you know, what's actually kind of going on at that particular location. You know, take for example, number of items resolved daily by work type, right? You know, work group work group one, was able to complete a lot of work items when compared to work group two, right? So you look at work group two and you're like, well, they're obviously not as good as work group one. Well, hold on there. What happens if work group two is more um, like the senior level customer service reps? Basically those that are, handling the escalated, um, you know, irritated customers. Okay, they're needing to try to, talk with the customers more and try to resolve the situation at hand. Okay, because obviously that customer had a major issue with the product, and now it's you know that elevated customer service rep's job to try to either help out the customer or try to you know lessen the amount of damage that you know that could happen, which means they might not be able to get as many you know work items done and within the same time frame. Okay, because their focus might be a lot larger in scope. Okay, they might need to be dealing with more. So therefore, you know, sure, they're still helping out a customer per se, but maybe their work amount is a lot larger in scope than say like the first the first customer service rep, right? So so what I'm saying here is that um, these reports might only show a certain scope, okay? But remember that there's going to be other factors that could be not really included within that report. Okay, so um, make sure that you have the mind to understand that um, you know while a report can contain some useful information, it won't show all of the information, or it might not show all the information. Okay, um, so be careful. Don't get yourself into a trap on um, you know, um, don't get yourself so rigid that you can't see beyond the report. Okay, you know, something that happened to me. Okay, at one of my previous jobs. Okay, um, they kept on giving me one work item at a time. One work item, get it done. Then they hand me the second work item to get it done, and then the third work item to get it done. They didn't give me like a set. Okay, they didn't give me like one, two, and three all together all at once. Okay, and I was telling them this is bad. This isn't working for me because it takes too much time to get a single work item done within the time frame that you want me to get it done in. Okay, the the work item, they basically stated the work item maximum time limit is 2 hours. And I'm like, that's impossible for any work item because, I showed it to a, I actually showed it to a like regional manager, who came in and was kind of, discussing with everything. I'm like, going, listen, you are causing me some difficulties with this. I can't, you're setting me up to fail because the amount of time that you think is required to get one of these done isn't the proper amount of time. You know, you're saying that this can take 2 hours when in fact I proved it that it would take close to three. Now, here's the thing. Okay, this is, one of the things that they failed was the fact that the reason why it was two hours is because typically like a good hour of time was just meant for just sitting waiting for the computer to get to do its calculations. Okay, so here I am, in that 2 hour window here with 1 hour just kind of sitting around twiddling my thumbs, absolutely doing absolutely nothing, when in fact when you had a full on set, like three different work items, you can kind of overlay them together, so that, you know, I work on one, I get the computer to work on the second half while I start working on the second project, okay, and get it ready for the computer calculations. And then, come in with the third and so on and so forth, right? So that's how they handled their work items. on a regular, for anybody else. But they never did that with me. They kept on giving me one item at a time. And I was telling them, this isn't working. You know, I'm getting them in late because it doesn't work that way, you know? So, um, so that's why I was, uh, you know, um, this, this might show a bit of information, but it might not show the full picture. So just bear that in mind, though, folks. Okay? You know. Okay. Reports in the case metrics category provide information about open and resolved cases. Historical views of step performance. Tier reports are in the case metrics category. Time per stage and case volume. The time per stage report provides a stacked bar chart of resolved cases by stage, with the length of the bar representing the length of time spent in each status by work type. The case volume report provides the cases created per day grouped by case types for the last 7 days. The report in the following example indicates a new case on August 22nd, 3 new cases on August 23rd, and 4 new cases on August 26th. So there's 1, there's 3, there's 4. Reports in the Monitor Assignments category provide information about open assignments. For example, the timeliness by task report shows a horizontal bar chart with bars corresponding to the names of assignment tasks. Counts and colors show how many assignments for users in your work group for each task are within goal, past goal, and past deadline. In the following example, for assignment 1, 20 assignments are within goal, 20 assignments are past goal, and 20 assignments are past deadline. For assignment 2, 20 assignments are within goal, 20 assignments are past goal, and 20 assignments are past deadline. So, same exact amount for both assignment 1 and assignment 2, which, I mean, um, if I was looking at both of these, I'd be like, okay, well, you know, let's look at our past goal and past deadline assignments and find out what, you know, or the tasks within past goal and past deadline and see, what we can do to improve those, right? Reports in the monitor process category list or summarize open unresolved work items in the current application. These reports support day-to-day monitoring of the business processes that are supported by your application. For example, the list of processes resolved by the current operator provides users with a list of all the cases they resolved. The report is filtered to show all resolved cases, but users can edit the report to change the time period filter. Reports in open cases provide the case level service level agreement SLA status for open cases. Reports in the service level performance category provide the assignment SLA statuses. The user timeliness report groups the assignment SLA statuses by user. The open step timeliness report groups the assignment SLA statuses by step. Okay. Reports in the step performance category provides the status of process steps. The step performance category includes the following reports: goals and deadlines by step, provides the SLA status group by assignment. Step duration provides the historical view of the time it took a user to complete a step. Time spent in step provides a historical view of the time spent on a particular step. Reports in the predictive model monitoring category provide performance information of your predictive models. To learn more about predictive model monitoring, see see that. Okay, see that webpage. So, okay, we got about 15 minutes. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get to the next topic very well. I took a long time on this particular topic, so um, I mean, there is a lot of information here, and for anybody that wants to kind of go through Pega, they might touch upon these in the certification. So, hey there, Marsh, how you doing? How's your day been so far? Welcome to the stream. So, um, the um, hmm. You're probably going to be wanting to like look at the keywords here and really kind of analyze, um, which each one of them is all about. Try to keep them fairly, um, know the difference between what is analyze performance and analyze quality, for example. Okay, because if they come at you and say, hey, um, you know, what report categories identified by assignment, which assignments were selected, how often, and timeliness of selection. Okay, and if you can't recognize the fact that that's analyzed quality over analyzed performance, then well, that's a failed question. So make sure that you get that because there's a lot here that feels like um, it kind of repeats a bit. So you're doing great. Awesome. I'm doing okay as well. Okay. But yeah, just be careful with this because um, I feel like you can, I'm looking at it myself and I'm like, sure, there's a lot of keywords here, but a lot of it feels like you can have some overlap. So like if they just throw the different definitions at you directly, I'm probably gonna have a hard time trying to be able to pick out like the right ones myself. So just just bear that in mind. All right, we got 15 minutes and we got ourselves a lot of material on the next one. Okay, so I'm not gonna be able to get through all of this in the 15 minutes that I was um, that I have. Um, So we're probably going to have to hold off on doing the reports and then of course the module quiz for tomorrow because there's just too much here. Um, I guess I put a little too much of my own personal past in some of these reports but at the same time, I felt that, you know, um, I wanted to stress that to anybody that's kind of watching this, you know, um, you know, I've seen people that get so focused on report, report, report that they can't see, um, they can't break themselves out of those reports and find out like what's going on, you know. Um, um, like for example, um, one of the reasons why I was laid off from one of my jobs was that, I was told to handle, you know, prepping the machine to make sure that it was ready for the market, right? Okay. So, I go through a good majority of it. I didn't really have anyone to really show me the ropes per se. So a lot of it felt a lot quite slow. Uh, um, one section I didn't even know how to go about doing it, so that took a long time. So I was feeling quite rushed in that machine, right? Um, well, uh, prior, I would help out someone else, more of a veteran, on their machines, right? I would try to like step in, help them out on, some of the tasks that they were doing on the machine to make sure that it's ready to be, you know, sent out into the market, right? Um, so I got, some insight in certain parts of how to handle getting the machine ready, but never like the full scope, right? Um, and those parts obviously I did really well on my own machine, right? But obviously there were some parts that um, can be that were kind of complex and they needed it would take a while to kind of understand how to go about doing that. Um, and um, there were times when even the veterans would miss something and um, they noticed the fact that, even their veterans were missing certain details from time to time. That, the machine gets sent out into the public and there's something wrong, you know, um, like the pricing is wrong or something along those lines. And well, obviously there's a problem, you know, the that machine goes out into the public, it starts causing a bunch of problems for whoever actually owns that machine. And now the owner of that machine is coming to us and going, hey, what the hell? You just screwed me over, kind of thing, right? So, um, so at times I was given um, I was told to, you know, like the veteran would go through like one particular task to find any problems or anything along those lines. Okay. And then I would be kind of given the same exact task and make sure that there's like nothing else there. Have a second pair of eyes, to make sure that like, hey, if someone's wrong on like, say, um, say like the machine is a vending machine, right? And um, the the customer wants to get a certain item and the item is showing $2, but it actually charges them like $3 or something like that, right? Well, that obviously that's a problem. Okay, so um, the veteran is supposed to kind of look through that and go, oh wait, this machine is actually charging them $3 and needs to be fixed or it needs to be changed. Maybe, let's get this fixed, right? Um, but if they miss that, you know, then it was my job to kind of go and make sure that, um, if the first pair of eyes missed it, then the second pair of eyes, would hopefully catch what was missed. Okay, sometimes it works out that sometimes it happens, right? Well, I missed something on my machine, and I thought it was handed off to someone else to do a another look at it, a second pair of eyes on it. But that person just kind of brushed it off and let it go and not did anything with it. So the machine went out into the world, and obviously there was a major problem with it. The owner got pissed off, and well, it fell on my shoulders. So I mean, yeah, you know, I have to say that yeah, I got it wrong. You know, I messed up. I didn't catch. the details, but at the same time, other veterans had done the exact same thing. And, you know, I basically saved their ass, on occasion. Okay. Because, you know, if their machines had gone out into the public, they would have had the exact same problem. So, so yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, um, just remember, that, um, reports can only show so much of what's actually happening. Okay. Um, so, if there's a process that's being done, okay, and parts, and there's like people in, like, if there's like a manufacturing line, right, creating cars, right, and you are looking at, you know, as they kind of mentioned in like the, previous topic, right? Um, there's there's like there was one report that showed, um, timeliness by task, right? Uh, you know, within goal, past goal, and past deadline, right? Well, let's kind of put this into like a, car manufacturer, right? Like maybe there's 20 parts of the car manufacturing that go smoothly, right? They're able to kind of complete the putting the parts into the car, and it moves smoothly onto the next section, right? But next section takes a lot longer. It doesn't take us, takes longer than the previous section. Previous section was able to get everything kind of put together perfectly fine and moved on, right? But the next section, there's a slowdown. The process takes a little bit longer. Well, if if you just look at this, like, hey, these people are like, passing their goal. This particular task is, this particular assignment is going beyond the goal of, of this particular assignment or something along those lines. What's going on? You know, don't automatically like make the assumption of like, oh, we got to fire that person because they're obviously not working hard enough. You see what I'm saying? That's short-sighted. You know, maybe look into that section and find out why there's a problem there. Okay, maybe because the amount of work for that particular section might be a lot more. Like maybe they're having to kind of put even more items in. Like say the first person in the assembly section is just like putting one item, right? Whereas the person in the second position, they might be putting like three. So it's taking them a little bit longer to try to handle all of that, and so that's why there's just like a slowdown at that particular point. So so they might say, hey, this person's taking a lot longer than the first person. Well, maybe they're doing more. Or maybe they're dealing with very dangerous items, or maybe they are, um, having to, um, do something that could be very dangerous if not done slowly. Okay? Like if you're like using a buzzsaw and stuff like that and trying to cut things, then you need to be careful, obviously, because you don't necessarily want to cut off your finger, right? So, um, you know, um, now don't get me wrong, obviously, some people can still do it fairly fast, but you know, they also might not want to put their lives in danger either. So, so just remember, like if you're a business analyst and you're looking at this and you're thinking this particular report is perfectly fine. Yeah, no, don't do that. Remember, the reports will show you information, but might not show you everything. Okay? Just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Okay? I say that because I've been kind of at the crosshairs of people that only look at the reports and nothing else. So, um, so just want to put that out there. Okay, put that out in the world. So, okay, and if anybody's like out there, you know, watching these videos, you know, if you're like a manager or lead programmer or whatever, and you're looking at this and going, you know, um, then, um, you know, if you're seeing that like one of the programmers is like slower than than other programmers, for example, like you're a lead programmer, you have like three other people that are on your team, and you're giving them assignments, and two of them are performing perfectly fine, but the third one is struggling, then maybe look at that third person and go, okay, let's find out why they're struggling. Okay. Instead of just absolutely going, yeah, okay, they're worthless on my team. We need to get rid of them. Okay. You're not. That creates a toxic work environment. So don't do that. Don't think along the lines of just you know try to work on that individual to make sure that they understand what to do and how to go about doing it efficiently. And then they might be a fantastic worker. So, you know, uh, it's one of the reasons why I want to stress, mentorship. Mentorship is needed. You know, mentorship builds foundations. You know, without those foundations, you're just gonna have a straw house. So, all right. So that's it for the Pega. I'm sorry that it took a little bit longer today to kind of get through this particular topic. We'll go ahead and, like I said, continue on with reports, and then we'll hopefully do the module quiz after tomorrow. So look forward to that. Um, but that's where we're going to go ahead and call this particular Pega session done. I'm going to go ahead and switch on over to uploading videos, but we're going to call uh, that video done. So thank you very much for watching, and hopefully I'll catch you on the next video, and stop the recording. Okay, so for those of you that are still watching me on stream, um, don't know if you're still there, Corey, or not, but if you are, um, don't know if you were here for the Pega session or if you were maybe you're kind of interested in Subnautica, or maybe you were here from last night, Terraria system. I don't know. We'll go on from there. Hopefully you're still here. If not, it's okay. If you're lurking, that's perfectly fine too. No worries on that. Okay, but I'm going to go ahead and get some work done on my on YouTube, get some VODs out because I have a lot of backlog of videos in my hard drive that I need to release to the public. Um, so let's see. Do I have anything recently? No, those are all the Warframe videos. Don't really need to worry about that for the time being. So we're gonna go to our older videos, ones that I need to uh, that I have a lot of backlog of. Okay, this one is Warframe, so let's go ahead and get that all set up. Okay, let's see. Um, so I'm looking at this and looking at, what, um, if I can get a, if I can get it to a point where I'm releasing like 3 per day or so, then I'm kind of, you know, um, I'm kind of trying to stay ahead of the overall curve of like, how many videos I'm making like so. Now, eventually, like I mentioned before, I want to get to a point where um, I'll be um, um, doing some editing during this time. But hmm, but obviously, we'll cover and we'll get to that, when the time comes. So plum mission, okay. Um, Looks like I was using a lot of Atlas. Let's see. We got Amber and Atlas leveling. Yeah. Okay. Leveling Atlas and Ember. Oh wait. Let's see. Warframe. Where am I at in terms of videos? Okay, we're pretty good there. Awesome. Thank you for the subscription there, Corey. I appreciate it. Hopefully, again, you'll stick with me. I need to see. I really need to kind of work on trying to get the alert system going for like new subscribers while on stream. thought I had that already kind of set up, but it's not activating very well. And I have to figure out why that is. What's going on there. All right. Okay, so we'll schedule that. Let's see. We have video scheduled for the 28th, so we'll schedule this one for the 29th. There we go. Okay. No good thumbnails to really use there. So let's see. What is this video all about? Finish what I started series. Okay. So didn't really get very far on the website creation. Alright, so this is a finish what I started project. Um, Trying to build website database. Okay. 17th. All right. Okay. We're all done there. We had set up for the 29th, so the next one will be on the 30th. There we go. Scheduled. All right, next video. Hmm. I was trying to see if there is Um, like a major mission that Mass Effect was kind of working on. So it doesn't seem like I was like working on any like major missions. It looked like it was more like background or side missions for the most part. Excuse me. Mm. Mm. Yeah, I think I was just doing assignments, so use that. Okay. And off assignments. Okay. Recording date was on that day. Okay, everything else looks good. And we have something already scheduled for the 30th, so now we're going to be scheduling this one for July 1st. So, there we go. Let me refresh the page here, make sure everything looks good. Yeah, we're looking good so far. Let me see if I can get through these 13 videos that I uploaded the other day. Okay, we got ourselves some World of Warships, so let's go ahead and try to cover that. And see what exactly did I do for World of Warships. Okay. Looks like I was doing a lot of cruiser missions for the most part. Oh, oh, what's this? The Shangan? Did I recently get that one? Oh. I'm in I'm in a division with Mikey here. Okay. Don't know if I'd like purchased the that Pan Asian destroyer before. No, I definitely purchased it before. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it's Mikey and I's team up right at the moment. Hmm. Okay. Yeah. Ooh, my ending is very long. Oops. Okay. Teaming with Mikey. You know what? He has his own channel as well. Let me see if I can find it. Um, no, that's not correct. Okay, let me see. Let's see if he changed his. Hmm, did he? thought that he had his own YouTube channel, but I'm not really remembering it very well. Trying to remember. There we go. I want to. Well, he and I don't really play anymore. Um, I don't. I never. I never saw him as a bad guy or anything along those lines. It's just, you know. Okay, so I want to make sure that I'm saying this, as well as I can. Okay. Um, so, you know, we met up, playing World of Warships, and um, he joined me in my, in playing World of Warships, on a weekly basis. Okay. I I didn't want to add any like additional time on there because, well, I was never like a big PvP, player. I was never really that big into going into the PvP scene because it often can get very toxic. Um, I mean, just look at League of Legends. Um, case in point, right? Um, I mean, any PvP that you go into, there's always a element, if not a full, game worth of toxicity in it. It's very rare to see players that, are kind of um, enemies to each other and still like coming out like, oh, hey, that was a nice shot, congratulations, or something along those lines. It's very rare. More often than not, it's like, fuck you for killing me, get, or it's more along those lines of, people like, killing others and go, oh my god, you suck, you might as well uninstall, or, something along those lines, right? Um, and it's, you know, I've I've played in those. arenas before, and I've never really enjoyed them. Okay. Um, games for me are entertainment. Okay. If I'm not getting any kind of entertainment from a game, then I would stop playing it because, I'm not, I'm not happy with what is going on with it, kind of thing. So, and if I start getting toxic myself, then there's that time where I'm like, okay, I need to step back and stop because I'm not helping anybody else by being that kind of toxic. So, um, that's what happened with me with League of Legends. And, I played it quite often with friends of mine until one day I yelled at my friends, during a game. And I'm like, going, wait, why? Why was I doing that? Kind of thing. Um, and all it was a miscommunication. I ran underneath the tower to try to kill a guy. They didn't follow, and I got killed off. The guy lived, and I got really pissed off at my friends for not, you know, my. It was a 3-on-1 situation. I figured, hey, if we can kill that guy off, clear him, and we can then run away, I would tank the shots from the tower, and we could all survive. I could just kind of go back. I could port back to base, get healed up, and we'd all be fine, right? That was my mentality. But they saw him dive under the tower and were like, "Yeah, we can't finish him off in time, so we're gonna back off." I'm like, that was their thinking, and um, you know, uh, that outcome led to me dying, that one guy surviving, and you know, um, my blow up. Now, would it have worked out the way that I was thinking? I don't know. I mean, I got him down fairly low. If I had the other two working with me and killing them off, then um, it might have it might have been perfectly fine. But you know, I don't know. Um, hard to say, right? Um, but I'm never one to really, um, I'm always cautious when it comes to like player versus player style games, um, because my anger could get the better of me. Okay, and while I don't often show it, I have gotten pretty angry in the past, and well, I try to um, I try to temper that, obviously. Okay, I don't put myself into situations where um, my anger will lash out at anybody. Okay, or at least that's my thinking. Okay. Um, World of Warships, I could see myself getting to a point where I would get upset at other players on the team, or I could be getting upset at my own teammates, my division mates, what have you, while playing the game. So I was always very cautious with it. I didn't really want to play it that often because I didn't want to have um, that. Um, I didn't want to fall back into that trap of like, hey, I'm being, mean and angry at my friends for a game. Okay, so um, I limited my playment of said game, and well, Mikey, he enjoyed my content, and he was willing to kind of put a clan together, for my channel for Strange Bird Gym. Um, And I was telling him, hey, listen, you don't have to do that. Okay. Um, I'm part of this clan. We're not really doing anything with it, but you know, I was perfectly fine with that. But he wanted to try to um, get like-minded people into it as well, um, and try to expand it into a clan that would be very active. And obviously, that wasn't me. That's not how I would be participating in World of Warships, right? But I told him up front, like, hey, I'm only going to be playing this once a week. Um, you have to understand that. And, well, I mean, he still put in the doubloons to make that clan a possibility. So we did it. We created it. Um, and you know, um, it got to the point where he felt like I wasn't doing that much for the clan, and he wanted to step away and be more of an active clan. And I understand that, even though I told him up front that this is who I am. You know, um, I'm telling you exactly what is possible. You know, now I did what I could to try to expand the clan out, get more people in the clan to try to make it more active for Mikey at the time. But um, but that didn't really go anywhere. Okay, I mean we found a few people, but it was I didn't have like a full clan either on that, so I was like um, same with my team robot, you know um, you know I would love to see Team Robot grow into something fantastic that everybody would love to join, help out with, participate in, and grow it into something that would be fantastic for everybody that's in the team, right? But you know, I wasn't a partner. I couldn't make it a official Twitch team to really kind of sponsor it as a Twitch team. Not that it was meant to be only a Twitch team. It's meant to handle, anybody that streams, you know, no matter what platform. Um, and non-streamers as well, because I mean, let's face it, um, you can still help out and not necessarily be a streamer. So, you know, for example, moderators. Um, so, um, but Mikey wasn't feeling like um, I was doing enough, and he backed out. He backed out of the clan, he backed out of the team, and he kind of took his own path. And while I, kind of disagree with him on the fact that, I did what I could um, to promote the World of Warships clan, to promote the team, um, to try to um, bring in more people to make things seem more active, to have more people in, like have more people in the World of Warships clan to be an active clan, um, that didn't really happen that much. Um, and it also felt like no one else was either, and it didn't really feel like anybody else was really promoting it either. Um, So, um, so I don't know. It didn't feel like, it felt like I was kind of like the only one really promoting it. And it's like, hey, if, I can't be the only voice. Okay, if everybody's joining, this clan, this team, and stuff like that, I can't be the only voice because my voice can only go out to a certain number of people. Can only be heard by a certain number of people. Okay, we need more voices out there, to say, hey, join the World of Warships clan, or hey, join um, the streamer team that I made, that kind of thing. Um, we need more voices, to help out, to try to, you know, boost up the ranks, boost up, more people joining. Um, if it's just me, um, then I mean, what can I do? I'm just one man. I'm doing what I can to try to promote where I can when I can. So um, but I guess it just wasn't really enough for Mikey, so he left. And I hold no, major ill will um, against him. So that's why I'm going to go ahead and put in the fact that I'm teaming up with him in this particular World of Warships part. So now on the 19th, wow, the 2 years ago. Now, of course, he followed my Twitch channel prior, um, but he really was like really was joining the um, the gameplay at this point of the of World of Warships. So okay, let me go ahead and get this scheduled. We still got 15 more minutes before we start the um, Subnautica. So okay, so this one is going to be set for July 2nd. You know, on the flip side, um, you know, I will say this though. Um, when he, when Mikey did back out, okay, when Mikey was saying, "Hey, you know, this clan isn't active and I'm not getting any benefit from the team, so I'm just gonna back out of it all completely." I was like, um, I didn't necessarily feel, well, I mean, I wasn't feeling supported anymore either. So, I kind of backed out as well, you know. So, so while there, like I said, there isn't any bad blood between us, but at the same time, um, you know, I'm not necessarily going to be like jumping through hoops either. So just want to put that out there because, I don't want people um, um, you know, we're not like, constantly talking with each other anymore, you know, kind of thing. So, I wish him the best. I wish him continued success, in whatever he does, but that's it. So, all right. Let's see. We have another Mass Effect video here. So, what exactly are we doing in this video? I need to get some drink in me. Feeling a little dry. All right. Okay. Vermeer. Find the Geth on Vermeer. Okay. Next. 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 Schedule. Okay. Okay, let me go ahead and set up that. There we go. Was it the second that we've already done? So the next one would be the third. Yeah, we did the second, so next date is the third to release. So there we go. Schedule that. Okay, we got ourselves some more Mass Effect here. Let's see, 21st. Hmm. Exploring random worlds. Alright, this fight. Okay. Let's see. Fighting on the border of Nanuel. Yeah. Because that was an irritating fight to be sure. Might not have been like the most, you know, um, story related, but matter of fact, was there anything else kind of um, is there anything else story based that I was kind of doing? A lot of oh wait, oh right, all right. Yeah, no need to like. So in this particular video I'm about ready to release, that's when Shepard, got it on with one of his crewmates. I'll leave it a mystery for those of you that wanna that might care about it, but I mean, oh yeah, okay, might want to consider focusing more on this one. I think more people might care about this particular section of the game. Hold on, let me need to find when I actually went there on that. Hey there, Blackheart. How you doing there, bud? Welcome to the stream. I'm doing pretty good overall. Just getting some videos up before doing the Subnautica. So, what are you um what are you up to? Okay. Right, moving on to story-based. Doing okay, just doing some things on YouTube Studio. Gotcha. Yeah. I really need to get back into trying to get some editing done. But I keep on pausing on that. I keep on telling myself that I should try to maybe do that on stream, like how I do the hour of like the Pega setting, and I do like this hour of uploading videos, from my backlog of VODs. Um, I keep on thinking that maybe I should do like an hour of editing, you know, while streaming. So, mm, I need to see when iOS. Okay. Let's see. I think this. Uh, what is happening on iOS? I think that's how you pronounce it, right? Effect iOS. iOS. Yeah, iOS. That would probably be better title overall, seeing that that's kind of like the story based. So need to find a different editor. The one you're using for some reason eats up my SSD when I use it. Eats up your SSD, as in it creates a lot of extra. Um, it takes up a lot of room. I'm assuming that you don't mean eat it up literally. I'm assuming that you're meaning figuratively. So if it was literally, then I'd be like, oh my god, what the heck is going on? Alright. I think we left off with the third, so I'm going to set this one for the fourth. Be released. There we go. Scheduled. Okay, and that's going to be it for all the videos that I'm going to be posting for the time being. Still got 10 more uploaded so far, so I mean I still got more to go through. Um, Now at some point in time, uh, my Paragon playthrough for Mass Effect will change over to the Renegade portion of Mass Effect. I decided to kind of do them back to back because there were some missions in Mass Effect where I couldn't get to them because I wasn't being I was being too much of a nice guy. So I figured, doing the negative side of things would allow for me to get to certain, the other side, other missions, um, and see what happens there. But yeah, it's like, it takes takes away all the available storage in like 5 minutes. Really? Hmm. Interesting. All right. Well, let's go ahead and switch on over to um, Subnautica Below Zero. So let me go ahead and get that up and running here real quick. Get Steam up and running. Get Subnautica Below Zero running. Okay. There's that. Go ahead and close everything else down here. Let's see. I'm gonna want to switch the stream over to Subnautica here. Because right now it's kind of focused more on the um, science and technology. So that's the one thing that I kind of liked about Twitch that obviously YouTube hasn't done yet is the point of where um, on Twitch you can have like what they call like multiple chapters. Like if you switch off between different categories, it will show the fact that the live stream kind of switched from like just chatting to the game and so on and so forth. Um, so I kind of like that. What how Twitch did it, but obviously I'm not on Twitch anymore now, am I? So okay, let me make sure that everything is closed down here because we don't necessarily need to worry about that. Let's see. We're good there, we're good there, we're good there. Don't really need that anymore. Close this down. Okay. Looks like we are ready to go. Um, what game are you playing tonight, there, Blackheart? Just in case if anybody wants to, um, you know, switch off from me and go watch what you're doing. You know, I can also try to promote everybody to on going over to your channel as well. So, Warframe. Gotcha. Well, enjoy. good luck. Um, you know, um, let me know if there's anything that I can maybe try to help out with. So like if I'm, once I'm done with Subnautica, for example, I can give you a hand later on tonight if you need it. Um, but just give me a DM if you're like maybe, hey, I'm like I'm breaking relics for the um, um, what's the one more for him that we were kind of talking about? Oberon. Like I'm breaking relics for Oberon. Can you come and join me or something like that? Let me know. Um, so okay, but I'm gonna switch on over to Subnautica Below Zero. So the scene collection is gonna change on over. We're gonna go into the start screen. So um, you're always welcome to join. I know, my friend. I know. But I mean, if I'd probably be more inclined on not doing too much for my own benefit. I'd rather be kind of trying to help out you, so I need to, like, if I'm doing like new content, for example, then I should probably try to record it and like do a whole like, hey, this is a video for everybody. Whereas, if I'm just there to kind of help you out, then, when they're like breaking relics and stuff like that, then it really doesn't matter all that much. It's like me grinding for resources. It's like it might not necessarily be that exciting for a viewer for my end kind of thing, but it might be something fantastic on your end in the sense that the audience is kind of knowing like, hey, you're trying to aim for like building a warframe or something along those lines. So that's all. I would need to know, I would have to get into like the right kind of mindset, I would guess you might say. So if it was more like quest based or something like that. If you understand what I'm talking about. I hope you do. Alright. Um but like I said, I'm gonna switch on over, so on the same question, we're gonna be on the starting screen. This is gonna be a good time for you um to take a break, because I'm gonna be doing the exact same thing. I'm gonna get up and stretch my legs. Um but you get up, stretch your legs, get something to drink, get a snack, use the restroom, whatever you need to do, because when I come right on back, we're going to go ahead and get right into Subnautica Below Zero. So, um, so look forward to that in just a few minutes. Um, so stay right there. Be right back. Okay, let's go ahead and get started on this there, everybody. We are coming back into Subnautica Below Zero. I'm your host, Strangebird Jim, and we're going to continue trying to figure out where we're going to be going in the main storyline for this. Uh, I feel like we're getting close to the end, um, or close-ish to the end. I don't know. Maybe I'm barely even there. I don't know. But I feel like we're getting to a point where I'm finding a lot more. Um, we haven't really explored that deep right at this moment in time, but we haven't really found anything that is that deep either. Um, so not sure what is gonna happen there. Um, I mean, as it is anyway. Um, the prawn suit and the sea truck can't go that deep anyway. So no worries there, Blackheart. I understand. Spoilers for anybody that hasn't played Subnautica Below Zero. So. You enjoy Warframe, my friend. Um, and if anybody wants to go and watch someone play some Warframe, go check out Blackheart Games for some Warframe content. Um, you can also go to my playlist as well because I got a lot of hours of Warframe there as well. Um, but I figure go ahead and help out Blackheart as well. So okay. So uh, now with the original game with Subnautica, they gave you some codes and clues to try to figure out like where to go next. You know, um, for example, in uh, they they never they kind of gave you a mission and they told you, hey, here's some hints, but they never really pushed you, you know, in terms of that game. Like um, the radio does eventually stop, and you don't get any more like, hey, go here anymore. So you have to do some of your own exploration, you know. Um, so um, I feel like I haven't gotten to that point of this particular game yet because we're still doing. I'm still waiting for the AI to give me all the spots of where I can collect his parts, and I feel like we still haven't gotten past that part yet. Um, Now, what will happen when I can finally construct his entire body? I don't know. Will that be the end of the game? Again, I don't know. I don't know where they're taking the storyline of this game right at this moment in time. Um, Everything has basically said that everybody here on this particular planet is dead. Um, except for Maida, who somehow miraculously survived. Somehow. Um, I'm still trying to figure out where she might be so that I can find out um, what's going on there. Um, so last we left off, I was building a base up near where the surface is, and I was trying to build it to a point where I can build the snow fox um, um, you know, the platform for the Snow Fox, and just seeing if I can um, build up Snow Fox and see what I can, if I'm gonna be able to get any decent, um, you know, use that to explore more than see how well the Snow Fox handles the land versus the prawn suit. So far, I'm quite happy with the prawn suit, other than the fact that when you exit it you get hurt, which again doesn't make any sense. But um, the we're kind of I left off there, so I'm gonna continue trying to get to a point where I build a land base. But again, I don't know um, what's going to happen there. Um, so there's still more for me to do. Um, I still need to build up a land base. Um, so, so yeah. Um, Once I get something established that looks somewhat like a land base, um, then I'll see about building up the Snow Fox platform, building the Snow Fox, and then exploring even more with the Snow Fox. And hopefully I won't freeze to death either. So we'll see what happens. So strap yourselves in there, folks. Let's go ahead and get started on this, shall we? Taking a while to load. There we go. I have something new in the blueprints, apparently. Ah, right, the sleeper module. I mean, why? There's no point in me having that. I mean, unless there's something else that the sleeper helps out with, there's no point. So, okay. So yeah, here we are, nearby a lot of the land-based. Um, there is still this path right here. That um, that we can eventually try to find, but um, you know, I don't know. So far, I've yet to find this particular spot yet to go exploring down this particular tunnel to try to open it up. You know, this is the one that has that door that's kind of like blocking the um, blocking nearby. So um, we have a few spots for any like additional like resources here if necessary. And then of course we have our um, long climb up to our tunnel right at this moment in time that will eventually get to a point where um, I want to build a spot to um, reach the surface. So um, but we'll get there eventually. Now, as you can see, there is barely anything here right at this point. Um, and that's not necessarily great when I'm looking at um, when I need to do um, like a full exploration of the surface. I mean, food is all well and good. Food and water is all well and good, but I need to be able to do more than just, you know, food and water because as you can see from my equipment, you know, I have a few batteries that are completely dead and I have no battery charger here. So, um, first thing that I want to do is let's build a quick locker here because I saw the fact that I had some titanium that I can just kind of throw in here for the time being. Um, created myself a beacon so that I can place it at a very so that I can kind of place it somewhere like specific, like the like that one cave with the um, Leviathan. Uh, hey there, Gabe. How you doing there, bud? Not streaming on Twitch anymore? Nope, not anymore, man. I made this switch on over to YouTube because, um, well, I mean, basically because of money. um, as I kind of mentioned before, I've done like little, I did like a video, and I think I posted it to YouTube already about why I made the transition over. Um, the idea that, hey, if you know, uh, I've been struggling holding down a job, so, but I mean, that's not necessarily going to stop me from trying to get a job in software development, but, um, been struggling there. Um, so, uh, so the idea is, you know, while I'm still kind of working on trying to get a job, you know, out in the, private sector, um, trying to get work that way, I figured that I would put a little bit more effort and focus on my streaming in a sense. And I felt that while Twitch, um, has like the, um, Twitch is set up for a lot of the interactions at this moment in time. They really built up their streaming service. Um, the way I see it is that um, YouTube um, has a better service for the viewers to support the streamer, meaning that the streamer on Twitch, they only get 50/50 of the subscriptions, which a lot of people say sucks. Um, Bits is again another problem with that as well. Um, ads are um, ads are just terrible on Twitch. They completely block out the streamer's content, so you can't even watch the streamer unless you become a sub to that streamer. So that's not very great. I've seen people that are like going, I'm not gonna watch this guy's content if I get hit with an ad that I can't skip out of. You know, and of course, ad blocking doesn't do anybody any good. So, um, you know, um, now I could go over to Kick, but that's pretty much like a toxic environment as well because all of their ads are going to be based off of gambling. Trying to entice everybody, all the viewers over to gambling. And I'm like, yeah, no, I don't really want to do that either. You know, now everybody can do obviously everybody can have their own ideas and stuff like that along those lines. I'm not gonna say, hey, you can't gamble. No, no, that's, um, people want to gamble, they will gamble. I suggest they shouldn't, but if they want to gamble, they can gamble. I just don't really want to promote that. So, I'm not all that comfortable um, with with the backer of the website of Kick. It is mainly a gambling streaming platform, and that's not me. So, you know, I do love the 95/5, 95 to the streamer and 5 to the website. I appreciate that, but um, what's the cost of it though? Okay, it means that, all viewers that I have are gonna get hit with ads about gambling, and yeah, I'm not comfortable with that. YouTube just feels like the best out of everything, really. Um, because uh, the when I get enough subscriptions on YouTube, then it means that I can start um, earning money here on YouTube, not only with ads on my YouTube videos, but um, with streaming as well. Uh, and it has a 70/30, 70 to the streamer and 30 to the website, which I I agree with. I'm okay with that um, amount. Okay. Or at least I'm more comfortable with that amount than the 50/50. Okay. Um, Especially seeing that Amazon is the one that um, controls Twitch, and they're like, they're making millions, and it's like, okay, you're just being a little bit more greedy, right? So I just you know, don't get me wrong, I do enjoy the interactions and the like, but I feel like YouTube is really working towards getting to a point where everybody is, um, there's more, and there's going to be more here on YouTube in the end than what Twitch is doing. So, just saying. So, ad blocker does not work on Twitch anymore. Not too much of a surprise, my friend. Not too much of a surprise. So, a lot of companies are trying to stop the whole ad blocker. So, you have to watch ads all the time. With YouTube, at least, you know, um, you know, there are ways to handle the ads. You know, even though I still don't like how YouTube doesn't have a cap on ad length. Um, you know, if you're doing a 1 minute ad, then that's too long. So, anything higher than, I mean, I once got a 30-minute ad, you know. Um, hell, I think I even got an ad that was like 4 hours long or something like that. It was like some kind of charity event, and it was an ad. Here I was trying to just listen to music and stuff like that, kind of passing my time, and this ad comes up for some kind of charity event. I didn't really care because that wasn't something that I was interested in at the time. And it's like a really bad way of advertising, you know, putting up a 5 hour ad. So, okay, so, I'm gonna head on back to the main resource base. Um, and, um, let's see. Where, wait, where's my, oh, there it is. I was about to say, I'm like, oh, wait, where's my equipment? There's my prawn suit. It's up there. Okay. Um, so never quite sure how to handle the sea truck here because it always feels like I'm gonna like run into something if I'm turning. So, um, so yeah, that's um, pretty much my thought line on this. So, that's the Cliff Notes version of that one video, I guess you might say. I mean, you're welcome to go and watch that, you know, video. I think I posted it in my Just Life playlist. So, alright. There we go.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Not quite sure why I'm suddenly damaged on my ship here. I don't remember hitting anything in particular. And once again, my energy reserves are going down. Even though that's active. Okay. Let's see, we'll go ahead and throw that battery in there. Pull out these guys. Let's see, let me go ahead and replace the battery there, replace the battery here. Put that battery in there. Okay, we are good on batteries for the most part. And I'm gonna... Oh, actually, no. Let me leave a few batteries here just in case. Get something to eat. There we go. Let's go ahead and fix the fix this over here. It keeps on getting broken. There we go. Okay. Maybe I just need to put like another, just like another one of these here. Like maybe just kind of maybe build one like right up here. You know. Maybe just to try to help out in terms of the transfer of power or something like that. Try to keep it from let's see, hold on. Let me make sure that I get a box with the titanium here. There we go. So maybe that will work from now on. Maybe the connection will remain, you know, as we continue forward. I don't know. Oh wait, I just noticed something. This is probably a bad spot for a solar panel. So let's maybe try to put it up here somewhere. I mean, it is better to have it on a high location. Here, let me put it up here. There you go. I can't remember. Did I have any additional solar panels anywhere here? It doesn't really look like it. And that's one of the things that kind of bugs me about. Oh, I never scanned this guy. Okay, there we go. One of the problems that I had with this is the fact that it's like, or you know, I didn't want to put too much solar panels on here because I figured, you know, the heat vents would be able to supply enough energy, but yeah. heat vents aren't really doing the job, so. Okay, look at this. I'm breaking even at 1,000. You know, I have 2 heat vents, an active bioreactor. Now, granted, the solar panel isn't working right at this moment of time, and I'm breaking even right now. Um, I got nothing charging right at this moment in time. C-Truck should be completely charged, although it's not giving me any kind of indicator as to, you know, on whether or not it's even charged at all. So there's that. Um, so already I'm looking at this and going, boy, that's an inferior, uh, that's an inferior storage, compared to what they have here. Um, so, okay. Let's see. Now, what I want to do is I want to get myself a fabricator, a battery charger, um, and I'm going to need to build a snow fox. So first off, let me go ahead and pin that, because I'm going to need to build, the snow. Wait, hold on. The snow fox requires just simple batteries? It's not even taking a power cell? What? It's a vehicle, but it takes batteries. I missed that. Oh my god. This game, man. This game is just gonna. I'm just gonna lose my mind. Okay, well, let me bring along some lubricant there. Got a couple of batteries, so, I mean, got that handled. You know what? Oh, wait. I want to leave a single battery for the Snow Fox, but maybe try to get, I want to get a couple ion batteries. I mean, actually, this doesn't even take a battery to replace it as the ion battery. It's like, wait, what? So, um, okay. Um, hmm. Not really seeing. Um, I really need to kind of try to get some more resources here. Okay. So let's go up to the sea truck. Let's drop off some of these resources for the snow fox. I don't need to necessarily carry these around. Put them in here for the time being. Yeah, that'll be fine for now. What I'd really like to do is find a good spot where I can just kind of get, find like the large quantities so that I can just, you know, drill all that. So, like if I was to do, oh, I can't even, I'm not even getting any kind of, silver here. Well, magnetite, I'm gonna need like a couple more of those. Oh wait, this might not necessarily be the the best location for it. Yeah, it's showing up on those up on those islands there. It's pretty much on the same spot. Okay. I need to kind of go up there anyway to get that magnetite, so. I haven't really explored these floating islands either, so maybe I should go and do that. If I can. Is there a spot that I can climb up on? Okay. Doesn't look like there's anywhere for me to, you know, easily enter in this place other than that one, other than that one location. So, okay, well, looks like I'm gonna need to go and get my prawn suit then. And come on over to these floating islands.
Hollow chamber in iceberg interior detected.
Uh-huh. Okay. Alright. Now, one of the concerns that I have, though, at this moment in time is, like, you know, even I might have a hard time trying to get to these islands with, you know. There we go. Let's go exploring on these islands here. Supposedly there's a hollowed out section on one of these guys, so although not really seeing any way through, at least not yet. So I haven't gotten back into scanner range yet to see where the magnetite is located at, so oops. Ah, no. Ah, fuck. Okay. Okay, apparently I can't. Maybe. No, doesn't look like I'm gonna be able to get out of here easily enough, or get back to the surface easily enough. So, alright. There we go. Phew. Jump jets are kind of irritating right at the moment, so. But I'm not really seeing anything like, you know, there's no like structures here for the most part. Which, I mean, makes sense. I mean, you don't necessarily want like titanium structures on an iceberg that might break apart or capsize or anything along those lines, so it makes sense. But apparently, like, that's kind of where I want to, and that's kind of where I need to go a little bit. Or at least it seems that way. Just gonna continue to explore a little bit more before I go, you know, trying to grab some magnetite, so. Okay. I think I'm gonna use that platform to try to go over to that island, and and vice versa, so. Still not seeing any kind of, like, you know, like, okay, so this hollow chamber.
In iceberg interior detected.
Not sure which one it's referring to. I'm assuming that one over there, but you know. You know, the one with all the magnetite on it, you know, one would figure that that would be, you know, something that I would need to kind of explore a little bit more, see what's inside. But we'll see. We're dealing with a snowstorm right at the moment, and that's making traveling a little problematic. I don't necessarily want to fall off into the ocean or anything along those lines, so at least not yet. Okay. Snowstorm finally let up, so allows me to kind of try to explore a little bit more. Okay, there's our there's where we kind of jump off again. Uh-huh. Hi there. Don't normally see you, you know, out here in the wild, so that's interesting. Just wondering if there was like maybe a way for me to kind of break open these rocks or something like that. Doesn't seem like it though. Yeah. Let's head on down real quick, because there was a cave over here that I wanted to try to explore a little bit more. See if there's anything in here that's worth anything at all, other than food. I mean, I don't mind this whatsoever, because, I mean, that keeps me moving, but still. Is there nothing else here? Looks like there's nothing else here. Okay, well. So far, just a lot of nothing. Alright. I mean, can't win them all, right? So I have to assume that the you know, the place with all the magnetite there is the one that, you know, the PDA was talking about, like, hey, you know, there's an interior chamber here. So which, I mean, there is, but okay. Throw those in there. been needing quite a bit of, what are you? Creature egg. Okay. You were an interesting looking creature egg, so... Good, you know, not one that, you know, looks standard, I should say. Okay, I'm not freezing to death, so I mean, that's good. I'm not really having to kind of worry about, you know, making sure that I'm staying warm. So, did I? Yeah, I did bring my flashlight. Let me. There we go. Okay. A little bit of a hard time trying to get up to that point there. No, I didn't mean to hop backwards. Oh my god, game, what the hell? Can I please get up to this point? Thank you. Okay. There we go. Okay, well, I mean, that's all the magnetite that's in this particular area. So, I mean, it wasn't a lot, but, you know, it was a decent amount nonetheless. Okay, well, looks like,
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
already in shelter, no worries. Inventory is full, okay. Okay, we got a hole at the very top of the iceberg here. Not sure if I can get up there or not. I doubt it. But it might be something for me to maybe attempt for. Okay, hold on. Why are you standing up all of a sudden? Jesus. Prawn suit, sit down.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh my god, this game. Okay. There we go. Let's go ahead and get a little bit of food in me. There we go. Okay, now let me see what I can do about getting up to... See what I can do about getting up there. Okay, doesn't look like it's allowing me to get up high enough to get up to that point, so I don't know, I mean, that one was probably my best location overall in terms of like where to, as a jump point. I'm swinging around, but vertical thrust is crap on this on land. Alright, well. I mean, I get it. You know, the prawn suits are kind of meant for, more like under the sea and space drilling than probably land, but still, you would think the thrusters would be a little bit better capable. You know, offers a little bit more thrust. You know. There you go. I wanted to grab that vein as well. Yes, I could use, I mean, I've been needing a lot more gold lately, so I figured I might as well grab as much as I can. And I think that was about it in terms of, like, you know, veins that I saw that I could harvest from. Oh, there's another creature egg. Okay. Apparently there's quite a few of them in this particular location. Alright, yep. Looks like we were done in here. So let me go back to the prawn suit. Alright. Now let me go to my snow location. Frostland Station. And see what I can do about finding some trying to find some resources in terms of like silver and the like. So because while it's like, I could use like some of these that are more, like silver based or lithium based, that kind of thing. So, wait, where's, there it is. All right.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, let's go upstairs. Let's throw everything that I've acquired so far into this locker here. Same with the creature eggs. We'll empty out the prawn suit. There we go. Okay. Put all the gold in here. You know what, let's go ahead and make 2 more lockers on this wall here real quick. There we go. And I'll throw the diamond in here. And we'll throw these 2 unknown eggs in there for now. So... Okay, so, so let's see. We got plenty of gold. We got some ion cubes available. But I don't have a lot of supply when it comes to silver or lithium. Trying to get, you know, when I was looking at the other base, I wasn't seeing any, like, silver or lithium as their own, like, single source. So what I want to do here is see if there's anything here that I can maybe mine. I mean, copper ore is a good sign there, so kind of like that. There's lithium. And there's silver. So let me do a silver first. And see, you know, are you going to give me, like, you know, individual silver, or are you going to give me, like, a full, like, you know, mineable source? You know, we'll see. That looks like multiple. So, and that also looks like it's also on land, so let me get to the spot where, you know, the platform is to kind of get up on land a little bit. So... Oh, I missed. I missed. And unfortunately the jump jets are crap now, so... There we go. Alright. Got some silver ores, so... Well, I mean... I should probably pick up some snow. Let's see. Use. Use. And there's some more water purifiers that I have like stored away as well. So maybe let's grab 3 more snow as well. There we go. Some more silver ore. Grab all that. Come on. I'm gonna have to pull out the I guess I'm gonna have to pull out the propulsion cannon here. Or there we go. I shouldn't need to use that, but whatever. Oh, inventory's full. Okay. I mean, granted, I do have a lot of silver on me, but I mean, I can always use more. Prawn suit, you're being a pain in the ass. Thank you. There we go. Go and grab all this. Apparently, I can't seem to walk up a slight step. Ugh. Oh my god, I can't. Oh jeez, I can't make it. My legs, I can't seem to walk.
Welcome aboard,
Alright.
Captain.
Let's see. I filled up the my storage unit, so we have about what 12 plus 5, 17 more spots to go. So let's go and grab all that over there. Although wait, that's towards the sea truck there. Interesting. And those appear to be across the bridge. You know what? Let's go this way. Let's go towards the silver ore and see. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find all like 17 per se, but. Oh. Yeah. Oh. There is a penguin spot here. For what, I don't really know. And I don't really care. Let's see. So, for anybody that's curious, I've basically come to the conclusion that the penguin site in general is just crap. Waste of resources, waste of time, just overall waste. So that's not the same iceberg. This one is a different one altogether. So how do I get into that one? Okay. I think I've already been over here, so I've kind of gone full circle. So there must be something else going on with this. Like maybe some way of kind of going up and into. Okay. We're on the inside of this. Not quite sure what's in here, but obviously we're still underwater, so. Laser cut to gain access. Okay. Is this how I'm gonna need to get into the other spot? Come on. Can I get up, please? Game, let me. Wow, okay. Okay. What's with this chamber all of a sudden? Is there nothing else here other than a single ion cube? Is that really all that's here? Okay. Why? I, huh? We're just gonna have a random ion cube sitting out in the middle of an iceberg somewhere. I mean, if there was some other, like, material here or something like that, like saying, hey, this was used to be part of some, like, additional, like, network of other tech or something like that, I'd be like, okay, it makes sense. You know, maybe it was originally part of like a iceberg glacier and it broke off or something like that. But it's just this one piece with a single ion. It's like, um, okay. Creature egg. That sounded weird. I don't think I have any. Yeah, I don't have any room. These guys, you know, these creatures sound interesting. But I don't think there's really anything else here for me to get, per se. A lot of eggs around here. Makes me kind of curious exactly what they are. But, you know, again, I'm not sure. It might actually be that I look at these guys and kind of compare them with the jellyfish. They kind of look similar. So it might be a jellyfish egg. So, okay. Well, I mean, I've collected about as much as I can.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So let's go back to the island there. Turn in our silver. You know, I got 13 on me, but you know, Jesus, doesn't mean that, we still have more inside the storage, so there we go.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, now let's see. We'll put the 4 gold in there. Let's see. Let's grab all the magnetite. Diamond in there. Let's go ahead and throw all the silver and magnetite in this locker for now. Put the iron cube in here. There we go. And there's that. Let's go ahead and get ourselves some food. Okay, I think we got... Yeah, we pretty much have plenty of silver right at this moment in time, so we can cut that one out. So I think the next one that I want to go for is the lithium. So let's go ahead and select that. Get that going. Okay, I want to put some more lockers up, so... Yeah, I'm kind of running out of space altogether, so let me transfer some things around here a little bit. Go. Put some more lockers up. Okay, so this one is gold. This one is going to be diamond. This one is going to be silver. And we're going to go ahead and take all the other miscellaneous out of these lockers so we don't forget about them. Because that would suck. And then we're going to go... magnetite. And then we'll just put miscellaneous for this one for the time being. And we'll throw everything else in here. There we go. Alright, now. It said that we found some lithium. Okay, it's all the way back out there. Closer to the resource scanner than anything else. So... But really that's the only lithium that is here. Alright, you know what? We're just gonna go ahead and remove the scan of lithium at this particular location. We'll head back to our main base there and have it scanned for lithium, because most likely there's more there. So, okay, now what I want to do right now, seeing that I have the capability of, let's go ahead and remove our solar panel here and put it up near the surface. So there we go. And because that way we'll be, we'll always, when obviously it's daylight, we'll have more of a constant energy source. So let's move the others up there as well. So there we go. There's that. And there's that. There we go. We're apparently getting about 80% of the sun. Makes me wonder. It could be directional. So oh shit. That's 80% as well. That's 80% as well. Okay, sure. Even though technically the sun is right over there, so technically this should be getting a lot more at this particular moment in time than these other two. Whatever, okay. Sun's going down, so the effectiveness of the charge is going down. Understood. So, okay. Okay, let's head back to um, let's head back to our main base there and try to do some search for lithium right at the moment. You know what? In the meantime, let's get some quartz. Okay. There's some more quartz. Now you might be thinking, well, Jim, where are you drilling some quartz right now? Well, one of the things that I was kind of thinking about doing is changing the passageway from at my frost space station from the from the hallway that's just kind of bland. There's really nothing there to more glass hallways, so I can kind of see a little bit more. Not that, not that necessarily the surrounding is going to be all that like presentable sometimes, but you never know. You know, people might enjoy the fact that I'm like walking along with the jellyfish there. So another thing that I'm gonna have to probably consider is building myself a moon pool over at the Frostland station there because I'm gonna want to get a spot where I can just kind of charge up my prawn suit. Seeing I don't have one over there. There we go. And Upsy Daisy.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. Let's go ahead and pull out all the quartz here. We'll go ahead and throw it in our storage down below. Let's see, quartz. There we go. Almost got a full chest of that. Okay, so let's see. Now, if I was to build the glass compartment, I would need a lot of glass. So, building a large room would require a lot of titanium and lithium. Well, maybe not a lot of titanium, but I mean, I do have one titanium ingot already, so I could get myself enough to build, 2 plasteel ingots, just so I have the opportunity of building the large room there at the snow location. So, okay. There we go. Let's see. Let's go ahead and bring along our iron cubes here. We'll go ahead and throw that into our sea truck. No, come on. Actually, let me pull all these out of here and kind of keep them together. There we go. Okay, let me grab the 2 plasteel ingots there. Let's see. What else do I want to bring? Let's go ahead and bring along some materials for our own garden over there. So, God damn it! I wanted this. God damn it! Come on, work with me here. Don't need that. There we go. Not quite sure if I'm gonna be needing a lot of these, but I figured I might as well bring some seeds anyway, just in case. Okay, what else? I'm not sure if I'm going to be seeing too many of the, of the table coral samples over there, so... did I put them? Oh, there they are. I grab all these, bring them along, grab the computer chip. I think that is about it for the most part. We'll grab. Let's throw the water back in here for the time being. Let's grab the tablets there, seeing that we got some snow to purify. Okay. Running with a knife. Oh my god, how dangerous. Okay, never mind. Let's see. We'll go ahead and throw the seeds in here because they're not really that important, but I mean, they're still something that I'm going to be needing anyway. We'll go ahead and throw that in there. Then we'll go ahead and put these guys in here. That'll do for now. And then we'll throw our purification tablets in there. Be careful, guys. I'm running with a knife. I'm crazy. Alright. Now, let's see. We want some lithium, so we don't need magnetite anymore. Although it wasn't really scanning for any additional magnetite, so I mean that's good. Don't need to really worry about that anymore. But we want some lithium, so let's get going on that. I think that one is still like inside the rock for the most part. I'm gonna take my prawn suit here because if I'm gonna be, you know, I might be attacked potentially by, you know, some hostiles. I'd like to be in a spot that I can easily like run back to and like protect myself with. Yeah, see, there's some kind of lithium in here that it's picking up, and I can't get through to find it, and I don't see any like additional ways in. Like there's no, like I don't see any like gaps anywhere that might allow for me to kind of go like inside per se. Unless I'm missing it somewhere, but I mean I'm not really seeing any like major. Oh wait. No, that's just the surface. Okay. Oh, come on. Get me out of here. Don't let me drown in there, thank you. And obviously I can't really, you know, go down into these pipes either, so you know, can't go down in there to, you know, to enter what might be down there, but yeah, I'm not really seeing any ways to kind of get down any further. Get some more air. See if there's maybe some form of like entrance somehow that I'm just missing. Yes, I don't really see a way inside. Not really seeing one though. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to collect that one lithium, if it's even possible to collect it, because I don't see a way down inside this particular location. So, okay, hold on. Let's go ahead and get ourselves some air. And then we'll see about maybe trying. Oh, wait. That seems fairly far away. We might want to just go to these over here. Okay, there's some lithium there. Let's see. Where's our big friend at? I don't really see him anywhere. I hear him close by. Hmm. Let me go over to these three first. Yeah, looks like we just have three individual ones. Okay. Got a couple lithium over here, so let's go in that general direction. Seems like they're like inside a crevice or whatnot, because they're pretty much like side by side to each other. I don't really need a lot of copper ore right at the moment, so nope, not inside a little crevice, but close enough. Okay, there's that. So let's see. Okay, we got two more over here. There we go. You know, a lot of spots for, you know, potential gold, but I mean, I don't really need it right at the moment. Okay. Got those 3 pieces of lithium. There any others around, though? Not really seeing any, like, additional spots. Just kind of doing an overview here, seeing if I can see anything other than those last 3. But it doesn't look like it, so. Alright, so. That kind of looks like a couple lithium all kind of tied together. Yeah, that is a couple of them, like, side by side. So, first thing that I want to do is, I think this one is the one that's kind of stuck inside the rock. Wait, let me confirm that real quick. Yep, that's the one inside a rock. Let me go to these couple over here. Collect on those. Okay, just fall. Nearby the Mercury. Just those 2, huh? Yeah, okay.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So, I mean, that one is, you know, inside the rock, so let's see about trying to get that one there. Ah, go away. Irritant. Okay, this one and that one's like further down below. I think it's inside that one cave. So, am I gonna have to drill you again? Oh, wait. Oh, no. How? God damn it. Once again, we're at this point where I can't open up the doorways. Okay. Let's see. Camera 3 is by pad scanner. Scanner 2... Camera 2 is by Delta scanner. Let's see. Where's my camera 1? Where's my camera 1? Camera 1. Changed it yellow. Ah, there it is. Out by the void station. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go grab the camera 2 from the Delta scanner. And see if I can get to this lithium here. So... see if I can, like, find the path to that lithium and see if I can get there, because I'm getting really irritated at the fact that I can't seem to get into that particular location. So I'm wondering if there's some like secret passage that I'm just not 100% aware of, that I have to kind of, you know, go some convoluted like pathway to. Um, all right.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. Grab those. Okay, now. There we go. Camera 2. Oh wait. I don't have the lithium active over here right at the moment, so let's see. First off, let's see if we can detect it. Second thing that I want to do is see if I can, you know, if it's showing, like, you know, in one of the cave systems here, I want to kind of see if there's a way for me to, See, notice how there's like a little bit of a, like an entrance there, for example. And there's something like over here to the pathway. So I'm wondering if there's something, some way to kind of get there, but it's not showing me for some reason. So so this is gonna be a little bit of a mystery here. Okay, we got some lithium that I mean, I will need, but it's not exactly um, what I'm kind of looking for either. So trying to see if there's some form of like underwater passageway to kind of get, where I kind of want to go, but I don't know. I've felt like I've always and that I've already kind of tried to explore this area already quite a bit, and haven't found anything in particular that really like stands out. Like, hey, this is the way to go to get to the um, to get down below, get into those into that other parts of the cave system. So I'm getting a little fuzzy in terms of viewing right at this moment in time. I don't think there's a way down there on the surface. At least I don't think there was. I didn't see anything that, you know, was like, oh, hey, you need to, in order to get over, or in order to, um, get down inside that, um, into that mining location, you know, you have to kind of approach it from the surface. But again, I'm not 100% sure. A lot of lithium around this particular area. It's also kind of a dangerous area, but I need a resupply and energy here. So I'm gonna take this guy back to the scanner room. Plug in for some more energy. There we go. And now we're gonna go in this general direction and see if we can find lithium there, lithium there. no, no pathway down for it for right now. Come on. Try not to have it like be damaged by the heat flow, although I guess it doesn't really matter all that much, but still. Let's see if the pathway here can lead into some way down into the mines, you know, from a different direction, you know, to the closed door. So, not really seeing anything that way. It's not necessarily where I kind of want to go either. Oh, 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 oh. Easy, 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 easy. Don't destroy it. Okay, see, this leads out here. But we need a way to kind of get in here. And there doesn't seem to be any pathways that can kind of take us here at this moment in time. And that's what's really confusing about me, about it right at this point. I mean, we have the open passage there, but we don't really have any other like additional open passageway. There's more. Yeah, there's another like pit there. Hmm. But I don't see any like additional ways to kind of get through there. I don't know, folks. I got 10 lithium. I mean, that's gonna give me enough for all the ion batteries that I've, you know, I mean, I have, you know, probably less than 10 iron cubes anyway, so probably going to be able to get enough in terms of the, um, you know, 10 ion batteries, but friendly, huh? Okay. Alright, well, um, so far, I mean, we have a lot of spots for lithium right at this moment in time. You know, let's go grab our prawn suit and we'll go, and collect as much lithium as we possibly can because I mean, I'm gonna be needing a lot of them anyway, so. Okay, so first off, we're gonna throw all this in here because I have a funny feeling that these are not drillable
Welcome aboard, Captain.
lithium. So, so first off, I'm gonna go in that general direction over there. And we're just gonna kind of go that way. There we go. Now, let's see. Got everything out up there, so. Oh, hi, crab. Alright. Grab as many of these as I possibly can. Head back to the prawn suit. Don't necessarily want to be tangling with those guys too much either, so I'm trying to limit my uh, limit how close I get to them for the most part. Alright, let's head on back. Get some air. There we go. Okay. Next. Throw all. Oh, wow. There's all that. Okay, so now. What exactly is this over here? Emergency power only. Oh, lovely. Oh, okay. Well. Oh, you're kidding me, right? It was the scanner room? Really? Yeah, it was. Okay, well. So, let's see. Where was it again? Delta scanner. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Repair this guy a little bit. And it is indeed this, right?
Warning. Emergency
Yep.
power only. Oxygen production offline.
Okay, so I'm gonna need to put in some more solar panels in here because this is a little ridiculous.
Power restored. All primary systems online.
Let's see. How much was it for solar panel? 2 quartz, 2 titanium, 1 copper ore. I think I have that here. At least I think. Oh wait, no, yeah, I was probably actually thinking about the main, at the main location. Yeah, I don't think I have any of those materials here. Yeah. Okay, let's see. And this is off, right? Yeah, it's off. You know what? I want to construct some more. Um, I have enough titanium here. Let's see about trying to collect some more copper and some more quartz in this area. Okay, that's good enough for the copper because I only needed 1 copper per, so and if I put, you know, 2 if I put 2 of them up, then it should be fine overall. Or, you know, 2 more solar powers. it should be fine to kind of cover that. So just want to see if I can find some quartz around here somewhere. Doesn't look like I'm finding much of any though. One of the downsides of not having a scanner room helping you out in terms of resource collection, so. Oh, there's one quartz. There we go. Handy, handy. Oh, there's another quartz, but I want some more air. There we go. And come on, grab. Thank you. Let's see. Oh, there's another one. And I just need one more. I just want to make 2 more solar panels for that one spot so that I don't have to worry about, well, I mean, I still might have to worry about running out of power, but seeing that they really nerfed the power in this game, but there we go. Now, time to get back. Let's see. We'll just throw these guys up here on top. Oh, wait, I don't have titanium on me. That's right.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I have titanium in here, but nothing, but not enough on me. Alright. There's one, and there's 2. Now, if I go back to here, you know, and put on the lithium, then hopefully, you know, not only will it, you know, generate enough power, but it should hold enough power to last the night. One would hope, but again, I don't know. So problem is that now it has to kind of rescan for all of them in the immediate area, and it's like, oh, god damn it. Okay, put myself here. Go and grab this one up here. There you go. connected. Okay. Oops. You know what, let me get up and out of here. I mean, there might be more down inside those tunnels, but I'd rather kind of get the ones that are more up here on the surface for the most part. So here. Grab this one. Oof. Hi there. There we go. Nope. Don't need it. Crash fish, I don't need to worry about you guys. Stay away from me. There we go. Nope. Inventory's full. Okay. Now, go into the prawn suit. And then going back to the, then we'll head back to the Delta scanner. Or not the Delta scanner, the Frostline station. Because I think I have pretty much everything that I really need. So alright, there's this over here that, I mean, there isn't anything like scannable that you can do, and obviously this, you know, supposedly goes off into the Actually, not quite sure where it goes off to. Can't really remember. Under the sea, under the sea. Okay. Yeah, see, it's going off in this general direction where it's like, here's that one passageway, which, I mean, they told me that I could cut that one, so maybe I can. No, it's not letting me. Okay. Yeah, see, it's, you know, this little doorway here that, don't know what's in here. So, let's see. Crossline station. Here we go. Oh wait, I forgot to bring the sea truck. That's right. I kind of wanted to have it over here as well. So, let me go ahead and, well, I'll drop off all my materials.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
At the very least. Um, put them in here for the time being. Nope. Down. Thank you. Too bad there isn't something like a loot all, like, hey, I want to grab everything inside here. But let's throw them in here for the time being. Enough room there. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and swim back to the other platform. We're gonna go ahead and get ourselves the sea truck. Bring it back over here, seeing that it has a lot of the it has a lot of the extra materials that I kind of want to do. I also need to grab a lot of the titanium in the base and put it in so I can do some more construction over here on the ice base. And then we'll try to continue building up the structure so that we can get the Snowfox pad, the Snowfox itself, and then and all that. So, and try to explore the land a little bit more. Now, don't get me wrong, you know, I do like the my prawn suit, and it is indeed awesome. But I mean, they designed the snow fox for a reason. So, and you know, um, now can I get inside here just from?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I can. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, my power is about ready to be depleted. Let me go ahead and make sure to shut off the scanner. Then I'll grab a whole bunch of titanium. No, not climb up, climb down. Climb down. Turn off the scanner room. Let's see. Right, we don't have any. Um, we don't have anything in here right at the moment, so. There we go, 2 more. And we're good. Alright. No, down. God damn it. Okay, so let's grab all of our titanium here. Yeah, I was thinking that this particular location would be like fantastic in that, I have a heat source that I can use to keep this place powered up. Yeah, I know. The space hasn't really been that effective in terms of keeping its power up so that I can be somewhat, you know, so I don't necessarily need to really worry about the space in terms of power, but it hasn't, you know, I haven't been that impressed with it so far, you know. Not only does the transfer beam from the two heat source um, generators are, keep on failing on me, um, but the, one solar panel and the one bioreactor can't even keep the lights on. It's ridiculous, man. Down! God damn it, game. Okay. Okay, I think that's about it in terms of locker space. I don't think there's really anything else that I can do in terms of that. We have a lot of gold, silver, and lithium waiting for us back at the snow base, so we don't necessarily So we're going to be building a lot of ion batteries there. I'm going to go ahead and swap out some batteries now. And I'm going to see about you know, getting okay. Grab those two. Put those in there. Let's grab that. Let's see. Grab a spare battery. I'll swap this one out. Or that one. There we go. Okay, now, okay, so one of the things that I want to do is, let's go ahead and take off our computer chip for the time being. What I want to do is focus on, I mean, I guess I could try to like maybe build a quantum locker and see how well that works out. But I think I need like 2 of them to do that anyway. You know, at 2 different locations. And the thing is that I don't have like, you know, I don't have an endless supply of ion cubes yet. You know, in the first game, you know, well, I'll hold off on saying anything. If anybody's like, you know, if you haven't played the first game, then I would suggest that you play the first game. But okay, so I'm gonna need, you know, the exterior road bed, which I mean is easy. You just need titanium. I'm gonna eventually want to build an alien containment there so that I can put those eggs. But I want to get the battery charger and fabricator going, because I'm going to be needing both of those. And yeah. So yeah, I should have enough resources. Do I have enough resources back at the base? I don't know if I have the quartz. Definitely have the silver. Not so much the copper either, so you know what? I have enough titanium right at this moment in time. And, you know, I can always get more. It's not like I'm, you know, the fact that I was able to fill up this much titanium already, you know, says a lot. So, let me go ahead and drain the copper ore. And let me grab some of the quartz as well. Actually, let me put about 6 back there and fill up the rest with quartz. There we go. Alright. I think that's about it. So let's go Let's do some construction over at the other base. I mean, at least the afterburners are somewhat helpful. Speeds it up a little bit. Still want that horsepower to hopefully get it to be super fast. Or at least I would hope that it would be super fast, but you know, again, I don't know. Like right now, you know, I'd still kind of prefer the sea moth over this. But at the same time, this is also a little bit better than the Cyclops. You know, I'll say that too. So, alright. Okay. Go on out.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright. We're going to go ahead and put up a few more lockers in here, seeing that I do have some, oh wait. I don't have any titanium on me. Haha. Right. Let's see. Let's put the copper in there. Storage is like right dead center, so it doesn't really matter what, you know. What the heck did I just do? What did I do? What the? Now I got to deal with this. Can I? Oh, game, you gotta be kidding me. Fuck. Yikes. Now, you might be wondering, Jim, why are you putting all these lockers on the reinforced? Well, I mean, the reasoning is these particular pathways right here could potentially be, you know, pathways to kind of move through, like, you know, into like another room. So, Yeah, it's better to kind of keep them, you know, um, don't put anything on them so that you don't need to, um, just so, if you want to, put some, additional passageways around, you're not blocking it. So, there we go. Okay, now, go ahead and throw the quartz in here. I'll do the titanium here. We'll do the copper here. I'll do the lithium here. I've already collected quite a bit of lithium though, so probably gonna be needing like 2 lockers. There you go. Let me put the rest of this in the miscellaneous for now. Just so, when, if I run out of lithium there and I see that in miscellaneous, and I can always transfer it over. So, okay, we are pretty much good to go there. So, okay, let's grab these 2. We'll leave the rest in here for the time being. I'm leaving the seed in here for the time being. Grab all this. There we go. Ow! Okay, those guys do hurt. Good to know. Alright, let's see. We got gold. We got magnetite. Let's see. Let's throw the iron cubes in this. Iron cubes. And we'll put the table coral here. Let's see. Got a locker for titanium, so let's throw all that in there. We'll throw the computer chip into the miscellaneous. There we go. Okay, let's get ourselves some to eat here. There we go. Okay. Worry about that a little bit later. I mean, once I have the a platform that I can put an external um, you know, so that I can kind of put an external on, then um, then that's gonna be fine. But for now, go. Let's see. There we go. There's that. Okay, let's see. I think I just have like titanium left in the sea truck, so. There we go. Let's go ahead and grab all the everything else. There we go.
Welcome
Okay,
aboard, Captain.
and now, let's see, titanium over here. Don't have that much left, but that's okay because I still want to, I still want to build a grow bed so that I can plant everything. So, now what? How much lead did I need for a foundation? 2. I don't think I have any lead around here at all. So let's see. I don't know if there's any like lead chunks around here. There isn't. So it's galena outcrops that I'm gonna need. Titanium, don't need it. Don't need it. Oh, god damn it. Okay, well, can't get to that one. There's one. Just need one more. There we go. Now, there it is. have a lot of air, so I'm gonna just kind of sneak in and grab some air here. Whee! And now, let's see, I'm gonna go ahead and build foundation right here. There you go. And we want external grow bed.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen
And
remaining.
then for you, and throw all of you, and there we go. Okay, and there's that. Now, we want to build the fabricator, so I need 2 copper, 2 quartz. So, copper and quartz. Okay. And internal. There we go. Fabricator built. Okay, now I want to build the battery charger, so I need one of the copper wires, which, you know, I was able to get quite a few of those, so that's awesome. And we'll grab ourselves some silver here, and, you know, we'll make ourselves the wiring kit, which will allow for us to build battery charger. There we go. Okay, let me turn off the scanner room there. Don't really need that going right at the moment. Okay, so let's go ahead and clear out those, these two. Don't really need them. Now I want to try to build as many of these ion batteries as I possibly can, so so let me go ahead and just grab everything that I have. So ion cubes. I'm just gonna throw the rest of that in there for the time being. Okay, so we got 8. So I need 8 gold. I need 8 silver. Oop, I ran out of room. Okay, well, I'm just gonna go ahead and throw those 2 in that locker for the time being. Yes. That will give me enough room to give 8 lithium, so that will allow for me to build 8 ion batteries. Okay, there we go. Oh wait, got one more. Okay, so that's awesome. So technically, I can just go ahead and swap these out right now. So see. I think that's about it, right? Oh wait, no, I still have the propulsion gun. So there we go. So there we go. Alright, now we're gonna go ahead and charge up our batteries here. Charge up that one real quick, that one real quick, that one, and then that one. There you go. So that's 100%, that's 100%, that's 100%. And then we'll throw in the other three. There you go. And I'll throw these batteries in there. I mean, all of my, all my equipment is at the 500 capacity one, so I'm just gonna throw this other ion battery in there. I mean, at some point in time, I'm probably gonna swap it out with the Fox if there's a way for me to swap out the batteries for it. But we'll see. In the meantime, I mean, I don't necessarily need the batteries at this point, so I'm just gonna go ahead and unpin that one. So, last that I want to do is set up for a large room. I want to get a moon pool here. And we want some glass compartments as well. So let me grab all the quartz here for a second. So yeah, I think that's about as much as I can do. I don't really need any glass for anything else. Oh, jeez, go down, damn it. So I'm just gonna convert all this glass anyway. Okay, that's about as much as I can do in terms of that. Let's see. Now, let's see, miscellaneous. Oh wait, I had a spare iron cube over here. Oh well. We'll just go ahead and put that in there for the time being. So there we go. Okay, so I'm gonna need a little bit of titanium for both the plasteel ingots and the moon pool. So just gonna grab all this. There we go. And now I need a little bit of lithium. I think I need like 2 lithium for plasteel, or like 1 plasteel, I think. Let me confirm here real quick. Build the other 2 titanium ingots. And And yeah, 2 lithium per, so there's one there, and there's one there. Okay, now I need to go and get myself 2 more lead for Moonpool. And what I should probably also do is put up some more let's see. Let's go ahead and try to put up some more reinforcement. Because I'm afraid that I'm gonna with the other buildings that I'm planning on adding to the overall construction, I'm probably gonna be needing a little bit more reinforcement. So there's that, and there we go. Okay, that should be good enough to handle everything else that I kind of want to do for the most part, so and I still got some titanium left for both the hover pad and the snow fox too, so I mean there's that. Not quite sure where I can build the snow fox. Do I need to... Is it constructed on the hover pad itself, or do I need to use the mobile vehicle bay to construct it? I'm not sure. Well, we'll find out. Let's see. I need 2 silver for the Ryan kit there. Grab 2 magnetite for the Snow Fox. Grab 1 battery for the Snow Fox. Where is it? There it is. There we go. I need 1 more lubricant for both the Moonpool and the Snow Fox. But I mean, my you know, our you know, it's growing out here, so it's not, you know, it's not completely done yet. So 64%, so it's not quite there yet, but it's close. These jellyfish just keep on pushing my sea truck down. Okay, one thing that I want to do is I know this is probably gonna cause a little bit of difficulty in terms of actually, hold on. I want to deconstruct this and deconstruct this, and now we'll throw in the glass compartment. There we go, and glass compartment. Ta-da! Alright, so I mean, it'd probably be ideally best if I could just kind of do glass compartments all the way down. But I mean, for the time being, let's not push it. So, um, let's see. Let's get some air real quick.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Let's go ahead and unpin the glass compartment right at the moment. Let's let's go ahead and set up our scanner for some more Lena outcrops for two more um, two more lead. So all right. Apparently, I can't get to that one. Thanks, game. Appreciate it. Okay, we'll go over to this one over here then. That's a silver one. Don't need that. Nope. I'm running a little low on air, so I'm gonna go and grab some air from these guys here. There's one.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Okay. Time for me to either find us some air somewhere, or let me go to my prawn suit here real quick. Uh-oh.
Oxygen.
That's not good. Oh no! I was stupid. I was stupid. Oh well. Yeah, lost some of the lead. Okay. Oh, there it is. Good thing I wasn't playing hardcore, right? Game, come on. Okay. There we go. Got the moon pool. I was rushing so much to try to get all the lead that, I wasn't, I was trying to push myself on the air. So I was also kind of hoping that there would be more of these fish here that, provide air around a little bit more, but Alright. Boom pool. Let's see. Let me kind of line it up properly here. There we go. There we go. So now, I can go to the prawn suit here.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And we can go ahead and get you charged up. There we go. Now, repair you. There we go. Alright. So now we can go ahead and remove the moon pool. Don't really need that anymore. So now it's a matter of first off, let me see about trying to get the building up the Snow Fox pad. Turn off this, don't need it anymore. Let's see. Oh, come on. You want a wiring kit? There we go. So now I want to see if I just kind of build a Snow Fox pad, just, you know, randomly anywhere, you know, is it gonna be able to just kind of have like, you know, hey, we're there we go. Okay, so I do need this does this can construct the Snow Fox. Okay. Weird that we don't seem to have any like major issues with power right at this moment in time. So real quick, we're gonna go down. We're gonna see if we if our yeah, this is ready to be collected. Yep, awesome. So that will give us our last lubricant to build our Snow Fox. Alright. Game, what are you trying to do here? Alright, now. Alright. This is taking a while to construct, but sure. I'm not really caring too much about the look, the name and so on and so forth for the time being. I just want to see, how it runs, you know, how well does it run, and am I gonna have some issues with staying warm? So, okay. So is keeping me warm right at this moment in time. How? I don't know, folks. There's nothing here that is, should be, you know, keeping me warm, you know. So, oh boy. Okay, yeah. Okay. What? Um, um, can I? Oh, this is gonna be irritating. What the hell? Okay, how am I gonna turn rapidly here, folks? Ah, Jesus. Okay. Well, now that it's moving a bit, it's able to kind of handle a little bit more in terms of turning. So I mean that's good. But when it's standing still, it's like it's pathetic. So if I'm in a tight spot and I need to kind of turn around, then I'm gonna need to be. Then I'm gonna be having to kind of wonder where to go. So. Okay, looks like I've already been over here. Hmm. What the heck was that? Sorry, that made me freak out. That sounded like it was like right in my ear. I wonder, can I actually take this down in here into the cave? Am I gonna basically destroy my, hmm. This is kind of giving me those like thumper vibes. Like, hey, you need to have those thumpers. So, I mean, the sounds kept on saying, the those sounds really kind of gave me that impression. So, oh Jesus, what the? Why was I being thrown off the snow fox there all of a sudden? Oh wow, my snow fox got damaged a lot. What the hell? Where the hell was the damage coming from? Okay, sure. That made sense. Okay. Nothing there. I mean, obviously there's resources over here. Silver ore. Don't really need that right now, so... Alright. Penguin, don't care. Hmm. Aha. Of course. Okay, well... So far, I'm looking at this going, okay, well, you know, now I'm looking at this going, why would I even need this, the fox at this point? You know, what's the purpose of the snow fox? If I'm coming out here and, finding out that, oh, well, you actually need the prawn suit in order to, mine stuff. It's like, god damn it. Hmm. Whoa, what the? What the heck? Oh, wow. Okay. It's actually really fast right at the moment. Okay, so that's the reason why I was having, my, why this guy was having a hard time. Kept on getting knocked out. Okay. Got some lights over here. Oh, easy, easy, easy. Don't. No, no, no. I want to repair. So I got two problems with this. Yeah, at least two problems. First, well, okay. I've already discussed the fact that how am I staying heated on a on a bike that is open air? First problem. Okay. I kind of discussed that last time because you should be experiencing a lot of wind chill, which the snowsuit is already, only resistant. So somehow the snow fox is able to heat you up somehow. It's not showing any kind of force field around me at all, or anything that I can visually see. So right now it makes no sense whatsoever. You know, um, actually, I just have a lot of problems. So that's one problem. It's like, how am I staying warm and it's not making any sense whatsoever. Um, Two, the controls for this thing suck. I when I'm stationary, it's hard for me to even turn. Which what? You know, if I'm inside of it, I should be able to turn just as, very quickly, much like the prawn suit. The fact that I'm not able to turn quickly, like what I would normally have, the response time for the prawn suit is already, huh? What are you doing, game? Your controls are very unresponsive to the snow on the Snow Fox, and that's already very concerning. Okay, that's gonna get me killed. Okay, so not liking it right now. Um, Third problem. Okay, when I was in the prawn suit, those prowlers, they were, chasing me somewhat, but they were slow at it. I get into the Snow Fox and they're suddenly super fast, or they try to keep up speed with the Snow Fox. Like what? It logically it makes no sense, folks. Okay, why are they super slow with the prawn suit, but super fast for the Snow Fox? Make up your mind, game. You're not making any sense. You're being stupid. Okay, so that's another problem right there, right? Last problem, that Leviathan that comes out of the ground and, you know, first off, I didn't see it that first time around. Obviously, that was the one that was, you know, destroying my the snow fox there, but it knocked me off. What? You're talking about something that can throw you out of a vehicle. Okay. Now, the warper in the first game, that could, pull you out of the sea moth, right? But no other creature could do that. No other creature. And all the other creatures could destroy, you know, especially leviathans, but only one could throw you out. Okay, the fact that this leviathan can throw you off the snow fox, why would I want to use it? It's pointless at this point. Okay, the controls are terrible. The um, the fact that you can get yourself knocked off of it is also terrible. Um, it makes no logical sense whatsoever. in terms of, you know, how is it keeping you warm? It's just Alright. I see the light over there, so I'm gonna go in that general direction and see if there's something over there that that might be helpful.
Architect data patterns are so strong here. It's almost certain that vital information is pertaining to my body construction nearby.
God damn it. Okay. Apparently I'm just gonna be dealing with all and the Leviathan just kicking me off the snow fox over and over and over again. That sounds fun. Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Now what? Okay. I'm apparently in some unknown area. Let's go ahead and heal up. That way, please. Thank you. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna head back for base here because this is getting a little ridiculous. God. God. This is a very irritating vehicle. Very irritating vehicle. Oh, hey. Health. Might as well. Battery, okay. Hmm. Okay, well, I was kind of hoping for a little bit more here, but I guess not. I might be able to kind of go in there maybe to maybe avoid our Leviathan friend a little bit, but I kind of doubt it. Oh, wait, I feel like I'm going the wrong way. No. Just exploring around. Definitely feel like I've gone a long way from home. Oh, wait. I think I recognize this place. Okay, let's go back to our landing pad, which, um, um, oh my God, really? Okay, so it doesn't even give me a location for the, for this. And I don't have my, I don't have a beacon.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. I'm done. Um, so at least I can boost out of the situation that I'm in with the Leviathan so that it doesn't necessarily catch me. Um, I know the um, that supposedly I need what are they again? They're called the Thumpers. Um, to try to protect me against some underground creatures. And I mean, I went into that one cave and it sounded like there was something like right in my ear when as soon as I even started getting close to going fairly inside the cave. So it was like, okay, maybe I should have a thumper on hand just to see. I don't know. Okay. Um, I'm really not liking the fact that I'm getting kicked off the Snow Fox. That's gonna wind up getting me killed. So, um, and I mean, I was already um, I was using the prawn suit to kind of go around anyway for the most part, and um, while definitely not as fast as a snow fox, the fact that I can mine things, and it, keeps me safe. Now, granted, I didn't take the prawn suit up against that, one particular Leviathan. Now, if that Leviathan kicks me out of the prawn suit, then I think I'm just gonna be like done with the game. I'm gonna be like, what? You know, that's gonna take me out of reality in this game, like completely. Okay. Hopefully that's not the case. Hopefully it just says, hey, I'm gonna damage your prawn suit quite a lot. That I can understand. I mean, um, you take the prawn suit up against any of the other Leviathans in the first game, and yeah, you're gonna get yourself hurt. Okay. Or the prawn suit's gonna get damaged. Okay. That's, you know, I understand that. Um, but that combination of uh, um, let's see, the Snow Stalker, which somehow has really quick speed when you're on the Snow Fox, but really slow speed when you're on the prawn suit. How that makes any sense, I have no idea there, folks. That they're just, again, this game feels like it's just full of bugs right now, or just a lot of illogical crap that is just kind of taking me out of it altogether. Um, uh, I can try to see about getting the stasis rifle to see if I can get um, freeze that one guy in place. Wait, I do have it, right? Um, Wait, do I not have it? Hmm, that's odd. I guess I haven't found one yet. Which makes no sense whatsoever. I've been to multiple bases. I would have figured that I've found it already. You know, them without the stasis rifle is like, that makes no sense whatsoever. So the fact that I can't even find one anywhere in any one of the bases is quite confusing, to say the least. Unfortunately, the scanner room doesn't really help me very much because it's gonna basically say, hey, here's all the fragments all over the place. So, the scanner room has been pretty much crap for the most part, other than, trying to gather resources. Um, Apparently, um, there's something nearby.
Data patterns are so strong here. There is almost certainly vital information pertaining to my body construction nearby.
Yeah, but where is a question altogether. Um, it shows the Snow Fox location, but not the Snow Fox landing pad. So, um, Drop the beacon. What? Hold on. Um, yeah, that's where I died. Okay. Um, so I don't know, guys. On one hand, they're like, hey, you need a prawn suit in order to mine all this ore. But at the same time, hey, you will want the snow fox in order to, traverse the land quicker. It's like, guys, make up your mind. You know, see, you're telling me to, like, use two different vehicles at the same time in order to traverse this land. It's like, you know, in the first game, um, you eventually got to a point where, or like, they gave you, you know, three three vehicles that pretty much um, had very unique attributes to them. Okay, you had the Cyclops, which was very slow, but I mean, it was a mobile base that you could use. Um, but it was big, it was bulky. The Leviathans loved it, so not exactly ideal in a tense situation. You had the prawn suit, which was, not like super fast. It was definitely faster than the Cyclops. That's for damn sure. Um, but I mean, when you combine the jump jets um, and the grappling hook, you could move with that thing, and it made sense to use it quite a bit. And you could use it for mining. None of the other vehicles could do that. Okay. Um, and then of course you had the fastest submarine, which was the Sea Moth. Okay. Um, you know, you couldn't get very far, you couldn't go very far crush depth wise with it. Um, but it was very maneuverable, very fast, um, and could get you from point A to point B fairly quickly. A lot quicker than definitely a lot quicker than Cyclops, and um, you know, uh, if if you're having a hard time with the prawn suit, it would be faster than the prawn suit, right? Um, so, but I mean, each one had their own unique like features to it, right? Um, Now the sea truck is kind of trying to take over for the Cyclops, um, which is okay, sure. Um, I mean, I can kind of understand it a little. Um, but obviously I haven't gotten all the parts for it, so it's like not, still not great. Um, they nerfed the hell out of the prawn suit, so it's no longer that useful or helpful in certain cases. So um, you know, but I mean, it's uh, you know, it still has that somewhat maneuverable potentially. And you can mine with it. And now you have the Snow Fox. That is terrible on maneuvering, which makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. Um, so far it has no storage capacities, has no mining capacities. Um, you know, most that I know of is that it has the jump jets on it, so you can jump out of the way. You got the booster that boosts out of the way, so it's like, okay, well, what good is it? You know, sure it's faster than prawn suit, but there's nothing else in it. There's no other. There's nothing for it. There's nothing there. Um, at least the sea moth, had storage capacities, um, defensive capabilities, um, attack capabilities, for the most part. Um, you know, kept you, pretty much safe for the most part, you know, except for like the warpers. Um, so I mean, there's that. So I mean, if you compare the snow fox to the sea moth, there's no comparison. Sea moth wins out like hands down right at this point in time. You know, snow fox is just crap. just just crap. So um, so yeah. Um, Save again because I um had the beacon that you know I died. So next week we're gonna see about trying to get this built up near the surface, so that I can just easily walk through the structure here up to the top and go to the surface like right up automatically. I know that um, there isn't any kind of um, you know walking platforms to allow for me to kind of you know construct this kind of base, much like all the other, you look at all the other constructions that they did, you know, f- for the science crew here, and you would you would think that you could do the same. Construct something on the surface, build the railing systems, the like the patios, the walkways to have a surface base. But so far, yeah, no, there's nothing there. So um, um, it's going to be really the surface is going to be problematic. Just just I know right away that I'm just going to have a hard time with it. So um, because there's no, I don't know where I can set up a base anywhere near there that, you know, I can put something down and recharge everything. You know, have it as a place to kind of store things, that I find. Put a scanner room up so that I can scan around the area. I don't know. I don't know if I can do any of that right at this point. So I don't know. It's I'm quite um, yeah. Um, so again, still not recommending this game to anybody. Um, it just I'm finding ways of like like getting around certain things. You know, um, the fact that I can build those pepper plants there just to kind of keep me fed really easily is something that's like, okay, I don't need any water and I don't need any food unless I'm going on a very long trip. But I mean, I'm not I'm not exploring for very long because or like for example, what I just did with the snow fox, right? Um, I was thinking, yeah, I'll just go ahead and, you know, run around with it and see, what I can do with it, right? I knew that there was a Leviathan that was on the surface that I would have to kind of deal with, but I didn't expect it to be able to pop up anywhere. Okay, first off, okay, you know, the other Leviathans in the first game, um, they were local and they were, kind of kept in like one location, for the most part, you know. But I was attacked in what, four different locations? Easy. Um, so yeah. Um, Try looking for Meta the other, what was it, last week or the week before, and didn't find any clue to her whereabouts. Um, I don't know. Not quite sure where to really look at this point. So, I'm not really getting I mean, I get a clue every once in a while from our AI friend stuck in our brain, um, and that's fine. Um, but it's not really that often. You would think that, you know, he'd be like, hey, go to this location here a little bit more often. But um, apparently, no, that's not the case anymore. Um, no idea where Maida is. Saw her that one time and that's it. Bye bye Maida and good luck trying to find her again. Um, Still have a lot of locations that I can't even get to because Um, they feel like they're locked, and I can't even open up the doors like that mining facility. Um, Not sure how to get through there. I just don't know. Um, and it's getting me to be a little frustrated with the game overall. So, so next week we're gonna try getting into the prawn suit and seeing if I have a better time with that one Leviathan with the prawn suit. Probably not. It's probably gonna hit me multiple times, so I'm gonna have to like jump out, fix it, jump back in, continue running. Um, but I feel like I'd probably be safer in there than the Snow Fox. That's my hypothesis. We'll see. Probably gonna need to keep the prawn suit fairly empty, just in case if the Leviathan does grab onto it and destroys it almost immediately, then well, then we're gonna have a fun time. Um, Also probably gonna want to construct a thumper and see about trying to look through those cave systems and see if there's something there that I can do. Um, so um, I'm assuming that those thumpers are something that I can just kind of place, you know, move a little bit, collect, place in front of me, move, collect, place in front of me, move, collect, that kind of thing to kind of, um, so I don't have to create like multiple of them. But, I don't know. Um, Penguin is just a piece of crap. I don't, I don't know why I would ever want to build another one of those again. Um, um, there hasn't really been that many codes and clues either, giving me an idea as to kind of where to go for the most part. Um, Obviously there's something more on the surface, but um, is there anything out in the ocean anymore that I need to find? I don't know. So far, the answer is no at this point, but I don't know. Um, Maida jumped out into the water, and I don't know where she went. So yeah, I don't know, folks. You know, I think I'm pretty much done with this game for the most part. I'll still try to follow it to the end, try to get to the end game on it, but at this point, I'm like, where? Where's the end game? Because I don't see it. I don't see it at all. It is so chaotic right now that it's like, um, at least in the first game, they kept on kind of telling you, hey, go to this spot, go to that spot, go to that spot, go to that spot, and every single spot would typically either one, have another radio call that sent you off to the next point in the story, or two, it would point you in, towards another location that would be, either continue with the story or point you in the direction of where to go for said story. So, um, and then eventually they give you the code and clues um, to kind of follow everything up. They gave you like a railroad path to get to the end of the game. Okay. This game so far, um, I'm feeling like they're saying, "Hey, go over there." Oh, wait, no, go over there. Oh, wait, go over there. Or go over there. Or go over there. Or go over. It's like, what's going on? you know. Um. So, um, there's a lot of mysteries going on in this game, and nothing. So far, it doesn't feel like anything is really being solved for the most part. Um, you know what? I'll discuss the mysteries next time. Okay, I'll write down a list of everything that I'm having a problem with in the game, and um, all the mysteries that are supposedly still out there that I have no clue as to, you know, what happened or what's going on. So, you know, I want to see, um, I want to address those questions, and maybe, just maybe, we'll eventually find some answers. So, but that's where we're gonna go ahead and end it at this point. Um, so I want to thank everybody for stopping on by and watching. Blackheart, Gabe, Corey Marsh, thank you for stopping by and chatting with me. I appreciate it. Hopefully you enjoyed. Um, I want to thank everybody that was just kind of lurking in the background. Thank you for joining me today for watching some uh, Below Zero. But that's where we're going to go ahead and call it there, folks. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. But until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy, stay safe. And I'll catch you strangers next time.